Where? I almost missed the cue for when the song is actually over. Oh my god. Hello. Ooh. Hello, loud music that I did not expect. Anyway, hi. Good evening. Thank you for the pad. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the Welcome to Ace Attorney. I don't know how to talk. That sure is loud menu music. Even though I already turned it down a little bit. Everyone and their mother will be busy playing Persona 3 Reload today, or playing the newly released second trilogy of the Ace Attorney games. So I'm going to be playing the first one. Because I can, and because the games are still very much dear to my heart, and because that way I maybe will finally catch up to the one mainline entry that I haven't played myself yet. Because I have never finished Spirit of Justice. No, wait, no, hold on. Spirit, no. Which one is the sixth one? Spirit. Spirit of Justice. I think. Anyway, this game is reading, more reading, and more reading. I just have other stuff to enjoy. Yeah, no, listen, I don't mind. It's just I talked to a friend earlier. You know how Discord Mobile now has this way different design. So it just it shows you what some friends are doing, like, oh, if they're in the server, you're also in. When they're in the voice channel, you might see that. So I see two of my friends, both in a voice channel on a server we share, and both of them having the screen shared with Persona 3. And I wanted to write something in the channel, and instead Discord was like, oh, you clicked on it, so you want to join. So I ended up in the voice chat and was like, hi! And they're like, hey! We're playing Persona 3! And I'm like, I can't see that. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying their day. I'm gonna be enjoying my time with Fiends, right? You know how Discord Mobile named me. I have shown you how Discord Mobile looks because it is a weird new design, in my opinion. Like, you get used to it, but I still think it's weird. Like, there's a few improvements in there, like the fact that you can now see all files that were sent in a chat or whatever, so I can way more easily get back to, like, pictures I've sent before, but everything else, kinda awful. It is what it is, though. I just realized that this game now has achievements. I am unsure whether I like that, not gonna lie. Hold on. Okay, one is for just clearing all of the episodes. Oh, and then there's some specific... specific things. Oh god. It's a game of a mythical bird that's an asexual. No. Though, it is funny. It is always funny to think about, but no. The Ace in Ace Attorney does not stem from the fact that he's asexual. At least not canonically. Obviously, if you want to believe that or not is up to you. Which brings me to a different thing I have to look up real quick though. 1 second. Okay, no, this just gives me the same thing again. Okay, never mind then. You're down a rabbit hole. No, he's, it's called Ace Attorney because of how good he is at his job, maybe? I have never actually wondered why exactly it's called Ace Attorney. Oh, I've played Aviary Attorney before. I have played that a while ago. But we have played that. It was a good game, really good game. All of the endings are really, definitely worth it. actually, because the game has several endings. And if you like do them in the order of when they can be obtained, they bring some very interesting endings. Is the bird asexual? I didn't ask. He's a great attorney, though. I don't think the bird being asexual was a big part of his identity. Sadly. Good evening. Hello, hello. Are we objecting yet? No, we will be objecting in a second, though. I'm good. How are you doing? Steam is telling me that the game is mostly playable with my controller, but I'm currently remapping it, so yeah, I'll see it. Hold on. But yeah, tell me, please tell me if the sound is okay, or if it's too loud, or something. Because I did turn it down a little. The sound is very okay. Sounds good. Okay, that's good to hear. Excellently okay. Oh, that's very nice, because that just means that I need to turn it down in my own ears. But that's okay. But yeah. Funnily enough, yeah, I only it's already at 1. I can only turn it off completely, which frankly takes away. The only thing I could do is do all this and then just wait. If I just make the BGM louder and then turn on the full game, maybe it'll be a little better. Maybe like this? No, maybe because now the game is too. Maybe like this. Because the sound effect is very loud, but it wouldn't be Ace Attorney without this sound. Not gonna lie. Lock screen. Ah, nice. I love that commission though. I will tell you every single time, but thank you so much. It's so nice. Hold BS to skip text. What the fuck is BS? What kind of fucking button is that supposed to be? BS. Backspace. Oh, but but I'm using a control. Okay, but is this still good? Yeah, backspace, bullshit. What I was trying to say is you can play this game in a bunch of languages. We're playing it in English. You could play it in Japanese, you could play it in French, in German, in Korean, Chinese Simplified, or Chinese Traditional. Which is fun because if I do this, we sure get Einspruch, which is objection in German, but it's not voiced for some reason. But if we go English, it's voiced. Except that you can barely hear it over the BGM. Never mind, we're turning the BGM down a little more. I hate this. Like right button, maybe, probably. If I'm happy, yeah, you can empower me until the It was. Oh, I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear it. Hold on. Whoa, no German VAs. Allemande. Goodness, I haven't played any. Oh wait, actually, let me make these slightly more transparent because I do want to see the full sprites in the back if we can. That's cool. I haven't seen a game's text in German in such a long time. Me playing games in German. Objection! Not possible. Wait, what does it look like in Japanese? Igiari. Ooh, yoke. Nasi. Nasi. Okay. No, I would like to go back to EDC. There we go. Good. What do I... Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Can Switch make as a German learning stream? I don't think Phoenix Wright would be the game to go for. Like, I don't think a game that actually features kind of realistic legal jargon to try and learn a new language. And how with the garbage English time, it really is. It really is, which is kind of sad because if a game gets a proper localization in German, I do appreciate it. Like if it's something I play for myself. But if just like genuinely the only thing that I actively consume in German, if it's not originally in German, is manga. Because I do try to get like official German releases to support the whole, ooh yay, we want mangas over here, blah blah blah. But even then, I do not like to read light novels in German, even though we get a few of them. Because I cannot read like full books in German and it feels weird to my brain. The legal terms in German. When you commit crimes. It wasn't me, officer. Yeah, that's good. That's good for you. That's just, I wish I could do that, but my brain is just so... German, what is that? What did you just Brandstiftung? Yeah. So, the thing is, with the trilogy here, you can immediately jump into any of the games you want. Stiftung. Oh no, Brandstiftung is when you set something on fire. You can jump into whichever game you want, so you could start with... Obviously we're gonna start with the first one, but you could also do the second one and the third one. Which makes sense, it's a trilogy. But we're gonna start with this one. And I honestly, we'll see how far we actually get, because none of this game is gonna be voiced except for the little objections and stuff throwing in or hold it. But I have to read out everything myself, and we did that a long time ago when we played Great Ace Attorney, and we knew what happened then. But I'm not gonna be playing the game like 2 days in a row, so it should go over better than Great Ace Attorney. But please excuse if my voice does give out at some point. Arson, yeah! Let's get into it. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Oh, the first turnabout, yes. Hey! Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I will not be reading this out every single time, because every single time I stumble over the time stamps for some reason. It's tomato juice. Oh yeah, yes. Very lethal tomato juice. Oh, am I nervous? Okay, I need to find out really quick what my buttons are. 1 second. What's this one? Aha, save or load the game. That makes sense. Actually, give me my first save slot immediately. To improve. Yeah. But you know, sometimes when you change scenes like in 5 minutes, 2 times in 5 minutes, I do, or 3 times in 5 minutes, I don't want to read it out every single time. Okay, wait, what's RB? Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Also, thank you for the gifted sub. Cindy's autopsy report. Loss of blood due to blonde trauma. I like that we're already checking out things that the game is going to tell me about in 1 second. Do I have any other buttons that do something? Oh, both right buttons give me this menu. Oh, I sure hope that's not just because of Steam reassigning some stuff. Okay. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Hi, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Okay, Sammy and Zoe. The whole work goes over quickly. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew that he found him before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death! Despair! Ah! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey! Hey there, Larry! Oh, this is so... I have never seen these sprites so big in HD. Wow. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I live in a world without her. I can't. Oh, who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? Who's responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Oh no, they're really nice. Like I do know the DS sprites, and I played the games on the 3DS, so. At least for the first 2 games, because when I first stumbled across Ace Attorney, I watched someone play them, the DS versions, on YouTube, and then I played them myself on the 3DS up to the 5th game. So. Assuming everything all pixely, it's a little, yeah. Did you already see that they did not rework like anything from the 3D cutscenes in Apollo's games? So Clavia is still very much orange. It looks so... like... on one hand, I'm kind of glad they didn't rework it. On the other hand, oh my goodness. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. The first case is a fairly simple one. Is it? A young woman was killed in her apartment. They upscaled them, yes, but they didn't change anything else, so it's just a very upscaled orange Clavia. Hi, Zen! Always love saying that. Very fitting. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Is there a way to make it so I can see all text immediately? No, right? Of course there isn't. The only crime that exists in this game is murder. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. Clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, this is so wild. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Every time. I made the same mistake with Great Ace Attorney. I need to stop doing pain with this kind of voice because at that point, if I keep it, it's just gonna be my voice that's in pain. The defense is ready, Jan. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking. I say, fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Time to hold the bar exam in the middle of court, yeah! Do you even know who you're defending? No? Next question. This is a murder trial? Tell me, what's the victim's name? Yeah, I know this one. I've had her at the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay. Yeah, that sure is the tab button I'm pressing right now. Anyway, Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Also, Winston Payne, prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. Larry Butts, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. And Mia Fey, chief attorney at Fey & Co., my boss, and a very good defense attorney. He's only 27. God, realizing I'm getting closer and closer to Mia's age every time I play these games. Wow, that's... Okay. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Block. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct? Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Hold on. First, question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But I can't not do it. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Thanks, girlie. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yo. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? I watched it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumb. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them?
Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport, it actually says United States of America.
Frankly, I'm unsure whether you could have ever told that before in any of the other entries what it actually says on a passport, though.
According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th of July. Oh, I hate Americans and they're writing the date. The day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I mean, sure. Wait and see what happens. Might be better not to get involved in this one.
Oh, Mr. Butts.
Dude, no way! That's cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, I'm gonna meet her in the afterlife. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. And it's just a tutorial case.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What'd they do?
Ah.
I know. Send them a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. It's not looking good for him.
Order!
Oh, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. And here's the reason why I give Payne the voice I give him.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making a gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saweet to the stand.
Frank saw it!
Mr. Saweet, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Saweet, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. When did this game originally come out, by the way? Because public phones? No way. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. You can. You will. Don't worry. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Zawi used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Oh, electricity in Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Noon is 12 on the dot, right?
No, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony.
Okay, I will. Calm down.
Would be nice if nobody was lying. Wouldn't be much of a game if no one was lying while on the witness stand, though. Right, so how do I... Left button, press.
Hold it.
1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m., right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Sure. Wait, what button is that for me? Why? You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. No, he very clearly stated that he found it at 1 p.m. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Zawi, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Why not contradictions? Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. There was a fucking blackout, my good dude. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I sure do. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no. I guess it might have been a radio.
Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Right. I put my finger on it, but something about his seems fishy. Something about hearing the television?
The witnesses testified he heard the time.
Yeah, he's fucking lying because there was a fucking blackout, my god, dude. Why is presenting it on Y? Or maybe so you don't accidentally present something by pressing A or something.
Hold it right there.
Prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Prosecution gave us a record ourselves. We wouldn't even have known about the blackout. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Zoe? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Nah, wait, I remember now. Mr. Zoe, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Zoe. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Time to kill this guy. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Zoe. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! I feel like killing the guy would be suboptimal in your current position. I don't know what you mean. I mean, we are killing his reputation. Or maybe he's killing it himself, actually. Evidence-based accusations? You guys get evidence in here? No, hey.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilted and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. All Mr. Wright. It appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? I sure do. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock, because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court.
Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Zoe, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? I assure you, it's quite based. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? Hey, the that day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it. Ah! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please? There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright? Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The case is writing on this, I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saweet heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully.
Beep. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. Ugh.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saweet heard and the actual time of that. So, Mr. Saweet, try to talk your way out of this one.
Hey, the attorney, you sure is. You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, but proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that?
Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. I do not! Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Don't mention sometimes Phoenix Belly's both eyes visible is the only one blinking. Why would you no! Why would you say that? No, I need to- oh no. Okay. Okay, well that's something I'm gonna be on the lookout for now. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Saweet.
I'm all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal!
You lie as a old slime. Tell him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Nothing I can do about it now.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Saweet. Chief! Listen up, Bray. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Oh, well, yes. But it doesn't mean you can still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it right. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. Are you standing normally? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Of course, you cannot really see the other eye. Why would they bother animating it? Why? Oh no, he's only blinking with his right eye the entire time. No! Why would you point this out? Who would point this out? No, we must all suffer. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Oh, a passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Do we know that? Oh, this one is blinking. Yeah, this one is properly blinking. Interesting. Oh no. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you stuck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Not enough for you, Mr. Soweet. Or should I say, Mr. Did It! Very normal behavior. Order! Order, I say. Order! Order! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Peng, you witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Hot! Milky! I like that it's the first fucking case in the first game where they had to rewrite it so majorly because of a time zone thing. Not even speaking of that other case, but this is the very first case in the game and they already were like, oh fuck, well, we are not going to have this game take place in Japan. However, we're going to still have the legal, the legality that we're working on assume the same as in the original game, but this is obviously America. And we only eat burgers here. And if there's stuff with time zones, we have to think about how would this work while we're in America? Which, I live neither in Japan nor do I live in America, so I don't care. I do not know what the time difference would be between Paris and Japan. No idea. 7 hours, 8 hours, like it is in Germany, maybe? Who knows? I don't know.
Welcome to Japanifornia.
With that, this court is adjourned. Adjourned. Turns out that Frank Soweet was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Soweet let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Soweet grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find
and head over the hat. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've seen Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
Thank you for the fight.
My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick.
Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. But, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. My Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Budd's innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Does that make you want to just cry? Larry... Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she's thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just jump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Yeah, a clock that weighs like, what, several pounds? Like in the shape of a statue? Other people would, I don't know, not take an actual clock, but just a watch. A wristwatch, maybe. You think so? It's a pretty happy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. How does he still have tears left to shed? Honestly, I do not know. Maybe he just has like, an entire can of eye drops with him all the time. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. He's a dang fellow. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks.
Thank you.
You sure are saving.
Oh, and for the haircut, thanks.
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. I am winning. I am winning. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Dun 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 dun! Would you look at that? We completed episode 1.
Brand new episode has been edited.
Oh, sure, I would like to save my progress. Oh god, I hate that noise. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Nah, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Oh. Wait, hold on. That text should not have been green. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th. 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Cole office. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. Papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. You know. Huh. You're not cogniferous of my back. Excuse me, what? What? Full of red. Ah! That's not an actual word. Oh, that's not an actual word. Okay, never mind. I was losing. I was losing my confidence in the English language. Getting information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. That just do not work. Yeah, we don't like this dude in this red, white, blue. We don't like this guy. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Playing Cole office. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess that she had left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Smell. Blood. It's... Someone's there. Hello. Chief? Chief? Chief! Zach! Zach! Hi! Who are you? Okay then. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Chief. Start seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think her lying next to her must have been a murder weapon. A murder weapon? Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Some glass shards near Chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper? Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write? Piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. How do I... Nope. Ah. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. Two of the screws and the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh, completely wrong voice. Well, I guess she has a very deep voice today. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Police! Police, come quickly! Hate this woman. Police! The girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Aye! Yikes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? Hello, police! There's a handsome guy in my house! Oh, wait, scratch that. It's only me. I installed a new mirror in the hallway. It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just come down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I love these games, they're so stupid. Police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Police! Police! Yo. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Received a report from the building across the way, see? The person saying they saw murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want out of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Whoa! Choose me! Does the word Maya mean anything to you? That's my name? What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? The dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Is it? I'm not. Case closed. Coming down to the precinct, man. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9 or 7 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Ow. I've got Maya locked up like a criminal. Well, she was arrested on suspicion of murder. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I give it to her straight. Up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. You look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd it go? It's quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Well, that's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... Not like the first case was actually difficult. No, it really wasn't. I know. It's okay, baby. I'll get you out of here. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this! This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. That's spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. One Larry made. How could there have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Good for us. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right? Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I write your notes so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I have with my sister's recorded on my cell phone. Thank you. So you're an acolyte, medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family. So Mia was into stuff too? Of course. She left the man to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're real, honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Oh, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. My visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Hold on, let me talk more about this though. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. I mean, at what point does someone qualify as a serial killer? As soon as it's more than 2 people? Or more than just 1 person? Genuine question, because there has to be some kind of definition. Right? So then, when did you arrive at the office? It's right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. 3 kills or more? Well then it's not a serial killer yet. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Listen, I got you. I'll find you a lawyer. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It's pretty hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I just have to come back later. Really? Time to check out the crime scene then. September 6th, Fane Call Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! It's a crime scene, Paul! No trespassing! Ah, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the bad guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix, right? How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. The Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? Neither of us are killers. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right? At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, Paul. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, Paul? If you get business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
Hello! Hey, Bubba, how are you?
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, Paul. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you got any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. I'm off death. 5th of September at 9 p.m. Cross single blend force drama. Death was instantaneous. You made a new song! Nice! Oh, I like when you make new songs. About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, Paul, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth under prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a liar and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, Paul, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a field prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fish's cell phone? Have that. I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, Paul. Tricky liar. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, the carrying strap on the cell phone? Yes. Says a Steel Samurai warrior of Neo Tokyo. Steel Samurai? The action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, the strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went into the precinct. That what she said. Yeah. Okay, Paul. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice a recorded conversation. Yippee! Check the call record to hear the recorded conversation. I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, Paul? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, Paul. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. Really? You leave such an impression, though. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Was May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, Paul. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Thanks, bro. September 6th, Gaywater Hotel Room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this woman so much. What if I just read out her lines and don't give her a special voice or anything? She doesn't even deserve a special voice. Hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to the lawyer, Paul. Hehe.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job hard.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I do hate the nice pink cat girl news. She's not a cat girl. She doesn't deserve the pink. She's a fake. And she needs to be banished. from the rank of pink at adjacent people. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Thank you. Finally. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a fair and cold office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Oh, I want... Or... The screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Not touching? Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? No! No, never! Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movie. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I'd like for you to shut up. But on the other hand, I do need your information, so... Better not encourage her. You know the thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, come on. If you want to know, you just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. You're in need of healing. Wait, hold on. Here you go. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? This maid doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I hate this one. I will be going now. Seems like Mr. Gross. Still? That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one who says has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. The badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Oh, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Oh, well, sir, actually, it's about Maya? Maya Fey? Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. What a strange reaction. Cha-cha. Really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to present her. Sorry, matter of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Rape. Come on. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth his soul will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. She's 27. She can't have worked here that long ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. Did a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. Some pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. No intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying! Jeez. September 6th, 42 PM. We have like 80 more minutes to find your lawyer. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer? Well... What did I tell her? Well, see... Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? Yeah, they did. That's a problem that I still haven't figured out, that if any of the ears are already active and we change the hair for some reason, with the disappearance of the ears, the hair also changes back. Thank you for telling me, though. You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. No, it's okay. I'll help you. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. She could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left them out. So, you lived by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on her own. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened?
Case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
It's a little longer now before the state appointment lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do?
You just leave her and go home?
Yeah, no.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends.
I know. I've been there a long time ago.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? As someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side.
Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
It's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you.
She smiled at last.
She looks like an entirely different person.
One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. Hey, homie. I trust you. So what next? Something has been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into the drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Here's your phone back, by the way.
Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can you listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's... okay. Yeah, that's the exact thing we actually read earlier. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Ah, right. I just came up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I guess Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy? Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ugh, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Wait. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Obviously not, my good dude. Screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Oh, the Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. Get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean.
Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Saving! Sure, I would like to save my progress. September 7, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 1. Yoo-hoo!
There he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Hi!
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Miss Ashworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Defendant Miss Maya Fey was at the scene of the crime. Prosecution's evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Ashworth. Let's begin then. If you may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please say your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dave Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this full map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. Murder scene, the Fey and Cole law offices. Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I didn't see a single contradiction in her testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always steps up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Is something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, Paul. She is. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Expressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got the lot of things mixed up in my testimony, Yana, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Yana. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. I don't like it very much at all. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Yana. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Sure. Yeah, her death was instantaneous though, so no. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... Nope, but ding your way out of this one, Detective. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? The day after the murder. What's the day after the murder? The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is not correct. Here's an updated one, because fuck you, that's why. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. See? Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm ashamed! Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you in your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. Eh? Wait, I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good in your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. I understood. The court accepts the evidence. Head blow by a blunt object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusions, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
I get aggressions to the level of you know, very little other characters in these games make me as aggressive and mad as Miss April May. Which is fascinating, seeing as she's like the first real case in these games. And there's so many more characters to come, but I hate this woman with a passion. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fane Call law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. If this woman called, like, if I was a prosecutor and this woman was up on the witness's stand and she called me a big boy, I would vomit, I think. Let's get through this.
Okay, okay. Sure, yeah, that's fit. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. And attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. And that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. There's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia's face understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine a witness? Yes! Why would I not? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. That's it. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. Oh, that's the last one she has. Okay, sorry. How do you know it was my client?
Huh? What? Gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
That's a point. Does she? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Brr. What are you trying to say, you mean liar? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Yana. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. The clock, kind of statue clock? The thinker, I think? Oh, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
How would you know it's a clock? No one here is called a clock. See, I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. We know it's a clock. Larry knows it's a clock. The judge could technically know it's a clock, but he doesn't remember, I don't think. The judge is not the smartest man in this room, surprisingly. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Liar.
You said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called us a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. I will be doing no such thing. Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've put murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If you stop me there, the trial will be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co?
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. Nope. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. No. Well, she couldn't have run is the correct answer. Both of these are technically correct. She couldn't have heard it because he couldn't have run. Even one acquittal still makes you a masterclass attorney under Japanese law. Yeah, but that's because the way the prosecution is set up is fucked up. Anyway, it couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. They couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I sure can. Oh, impossible, of course.
Yeah? Is it? Is it? Is it?
I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is a cell conversation. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Detective brother remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's see the conversation. You just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I have to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Number 5, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What so was that again? I got to so many. Oops, I forgot. This is a self-made thing. There only exist 2 of them, and one was already used as a murder weapon, so... Tough fucking luck. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Of course I do. See, even the Hatsune Miku Tamagotchi has objections about it. Even the Miku Tamagotchi has objections about it. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Well, I mean, the thinker itself. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. He has some really good lines though, not gonna lie. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oh, Ah! Boing.
What's it to you, Porcupine Head? Stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lizards? Yes, I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Well, she was wiretapping the phone. Have a look at this.
Oh, and
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that a witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. Simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is if you just had listened to the full fucking phone conversation properly. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Hey, what the fuck do you want?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that?
You liar!
It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That it? What's seen the real Miss April May now? Not to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
I have to. Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tippy tapping her irrelevant?
saying exactly what Ashford wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. How do you call that irrelevant? While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking I'd like to see you pull that off, weren't you?
Oh, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man to thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Wait, I say wait. I want to show you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
You can making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. If she was not at the scene at the time of the murder and also was busy getting fucking room service, when did she have time to see the murder take place? Huh? So where does it leave us? It's my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, won't you let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless a time is made to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I gotta find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept it? Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Hey, fool! You activated my trap card! I play Pot of Greed. And pull 2 more cards from my deck. What? Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. As I keep saying, if the murder happened at 9 and she was not actually at her fucking window at 9, how would she have seen the murder? The head bellboy, you believe you received a call at 8. She asked for an iced coffee. Brought it at the requested time and you delivered the iced coffee to her herself. Tell me more about that. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then.
Oh, bellboy? I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9.
Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of night, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir? Embracer? Is that French for embrace? Embrace? Oh, it's actual oh, that's definitely not how you say it then. Embrace? I don't know. French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, with a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. It's pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question? Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me again about the room service? Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $80 was the charge, as I recall. Let's see. $80? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, the iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did you say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! Get fucked. I've done it! I've won! A little bit. We've not completely won yet, but we are getting a little closer to winning. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Einspruch! Ich muss einfach Einspruch erheben. Objection! That was objectionable. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Ashworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself was an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My convenient little ouch, setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Absurd. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. No. Enough. Court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Bam! Yippee! September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
And then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
Face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. Sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well...
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead?
The man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now, and I have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack that went to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in a detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued.
Well, my money is on that other guy being the murderer. But to be fair, we know what the murderer looks like. We, the player.
Number 7, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. Really quite moving. No. You stinking lawyer, hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fall, Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Are you actually going to talk to me now? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about it? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe that's something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned it in lawyer school, Beep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. The funniest fucking thing is the upbeat music in the back. It's like, yes, you are in the detention center with someone who may be accessory to murder. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Right then. Anyway, I have places to be, so
I'll be back. Number 7 Grossberg offices.
hey, where did the painting go? Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
Oh, thank you for the hydrotam and the posture check.
Oh, that's a good. Good thing.
Also, thank you for the pet.
Oh. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. But it was big and apparently worth quite a lot. What's this? Old photos? Tattoo lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the bags. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. I borrowed this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies on a desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one. Yeah. Number 7, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite a performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. The efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May has been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream. So, you are on a guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. That's great. Actually, about Miss May. Oh, her. Sorry, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it. I said, do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same milk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Well, aren't I in luck? Photo, Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, sir. Take a look at this.
Look at this graph.
Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. I'm gonna write an affidavit swearing that that's him. I do not know how to pronounce that word, nor do I know exactly what it means. I have an inkling though, so... An affidavit. This guy is way too excited about this. I mean, do it though, because that way I have something I can show in court. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit. What? Surely that's not how you actually say that word. Surely not. From henceforth I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Affidavit.
Ha ha!
Affidavit.
An affidavit. Bruh. Okay. Affidavit. So hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. You again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. You will be doing no such thing, my man. You will be doing no such thing, but I'd like to see you try. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Why did you... Aha! Reaction. This is him, isn't it? I like how that just... Oh, I think the hair is just completely broken right now. Isn't it? It is. Oh, no, it is. There we go. Thank you. What? Who? When? What? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Give her the pet. Can you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. This is everything he saw. This is just a man you checked in with. Was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? You know, you should have been witness to murder your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press will have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with.
The man, he's my boss. Red White, president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white. Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk.
I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh, okay. Yahoo! Number 7, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What a surreal decor. Welcome. Please furnish me the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking a title that you go by. Right. Feeling's right. Irony? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? What isn't this guy's problem? Have you seen him? Have you looked at him? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What do you mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meters off the scale. Sure is. Miss Mary's an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. I think he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on a witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts, to me they're mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, and as founded CEO, named it so. Why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? His face pisses you off even more in HD. No, I get it. I absolutely get it. I had to think you were in your binary. I totally get you. Maybe it's something about how high quality his teeth blink is now. That's making me more aggressive for some reason. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh. Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. In my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came in from Grody Burgers, I presume? So Grossberg, yes. You must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Josephus! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his nose. I'm not senile yet. We're just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me, sister, and the poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what would I have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Ray. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. You just seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I pay Blue Cup a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right here the other day, was it not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today? It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office? So, you noticed. Your entire wall is blank now. Like, if it had been a painting like this big, maybe. Not, but... Was this entire fucking wall? I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes! I don't know what it is. He's... You're lovers. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives them an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. Is this what Maya was talking about the other day? I did all I could for her and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. Police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. Couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny looking at this room, it seems so normal. Not to imagine a murder took place here. The Grossberg said there would be clues. We should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. In alphabetical order. Let's take a look.
Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! Hello, hello! I'm Noah, like the color pink, Vision of his Jeopardies. We're currently playing Phoenix Raiders Attorney, the first game. How was your stream? I hope you had fun. Also, Pikachu for the Raiders, of course. Pikachu! Pika Pika! Pikachu! Which file should I look at? We're gonna look at all of them. See if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Sure. Tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. Parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... look at subs there. For me, a new Grossberg. You had fun? That's good to hear. T-U... I know. W. Wait. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. I'll know how I'm flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. It's a collection of suicide reports. It's politicians, policemen.
Writing on most of these in pencil. Wait, this is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. I drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about politician suicide. The word white is written in pencil on the top. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. However, I don't care. Fuck you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and cursing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, are you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you to change my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? Oh man. Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was with me. How dare you? I'll point a finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. Case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. My friends in a local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir! Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix, right? And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, Paul. Butts was a murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Oh well, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th, 3:33 p.m. And she's in the visitor's room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya!
Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. No, I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does a man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? Sister? Now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... cheer me on in court? You could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, I like that.
Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
She's so cute. I think yeah, you could use me. Wait.
Whoa, what?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
Yeah, don't worry. We got this.
We got this. We could definitely finish that one. Not so sure we can do the entirety of the third one though.
September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1.
Oh, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Since when do you call me by my first name? They're like, oh well, I'm gonna go cheer you on in court, and suddenly we call each other by our first names? Question mark. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix? Oh, the court will be starting soon. What? But wait. The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What?
Quick question. Is that actually something you can legally do? Defending yourself? Like... They wouldn't have put it in there if it had no precedent, but... It's not really a recommended practice, is it? Okay, let's do this. It's possible. It's a very bad idea. Yeah. Duh, there was one yes. No. I was just wondering if it's actually like something you are legally allowed to do. It's interesting. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. This is so funny, though. Technically, it's like, oh, he just had his first case where he managed to get a not guilty verdict, like, not even a full week ago. And now he's standing trial and defending himself. Like, that sure is one way to become well known in the world of lawyers. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Really though? Just let him get on the stand first, and then we'll take it apart. Forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Redwhite to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Redwhite, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Bluecourt. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? I'll tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. Could he be called Red White because red and white makes pink? You ask me questions that you should ask the localization team of this game, who went all out with every single entry, going increasingly more obtuse routes to make the names funny puns. I guess. I never actually bothered to find out if that's why he's called Red White. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I don't always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. Because you are. Stop blinking. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix. Why are you allowed on this? What?
Hello? How is she allowed on this side?
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe.
I was quietly perusing that, reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Stop making up no words that make no sense. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehend. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Would have looked like that to you, huh? Her running to the left if you were in the room with her. As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Yeah, you're fucking lying. Anyway, the victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught in shot. Right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Did you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing because he's the one killing! He was the one killing her, of course. It would have looked like she was running left. Phoenix, please, 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 I'm begging. I'm begging! We're working on the assumption that he is the killer already. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ms. May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. All witnesses are telling the truth. For once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. But obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. And to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. And now, he's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Yana, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can fix a broken testimony, buddy. Ms. May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. No, she only got hit once, and her death was nearly instantaneous. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Don't you remember? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Cards on my side. Slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, Hugh, attacked her, but she dodged. Then she turned and ran for the door. Then he did her in with a single blow. Yeah, twop indeed. Very well, you may begin a cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. He's so fucking pathetic. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stuff. Right, the one I had fallen over at the same. Phoenix, isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press button. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass lights then? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Was it now? Was it now? Because it's broken beyond all recognition, how would you tell? It was a glass light stand. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. Also, yeah, it's not... You could not have seen that from the window. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. There will be no problema, right? Big problema. There's a big problema. Problem here. Problem is this. Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, and unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. If you take a look at these funky floor plans... Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claimed, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's fair enough, Phoenix, right? What? Ah, forget about it! Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Mr. Atwood, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. Does that have to do with... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap... Jesus Christ! Why are you beeping at me? Why are you beeping? Okay. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you would. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, he entered Mrs. Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You're most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Call offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Atworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. See. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand down. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. I'm so far to lose it all. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fane Call offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I love, honestly, the sprites when Maya's standing by your side in the little booth there are one of my favorites. Like her little her face when she scrunches up, she's like, good luck! So cute. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Ah, right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fane Cole law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know no, Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fane Cole law offices. Why did you have Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Wilcorp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Oh my god, confidentiality. Why can I say the one word but not the other? Confidentiality. Okay. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. But, oh well, maybe he's readily enough that I can bluff something out of him. I don't think so. Did I do all of them? Tell me I run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? Waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. I'm still hallucinating. Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hi. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears there was enough of a shock to wake Maya's true powers. So... Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. We've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, I wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, big spender. Item... Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Hell yeah. Number 9, 1:16 p.m. Good thing she keeps her receipts. I don't necessarily keep all of my receipts. I've only regular codes, it is forgiving me. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oops. Wrong button. It's the defendant brought up. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Yana. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Yana, there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Ashworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Ashworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. You are going to regret this. Like, I'm thankful you think I have nothing to show here, but also this will be your end. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, right, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fae and Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Yep. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible.
You're gonna have to bed early. Get some good rest. Thank you for coming by.
Uh-oh. He's losing it. Oh, Your Honor. I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Yeah, go on. I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those outdated autopsy reports. He just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Yawn, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Yana, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hot, milky. That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Oh, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. You just blackmailed the witness in the middle of a courtroom with the judge present. Well, the witness confessed to the crime, so... not my problem. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office. I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Yeah, listen, at that point it's like, we have won the trial in our fictional land of Japanifornia, where the law works a little differently regardless, as long as it works in our favor. I'm not gonna complain. Being here is hard enough to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. Pretty hungry? How about a burger? Mia? You should have seen your face. Mia, what are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. That one is to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, now, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Yeah! Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on! Time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. I love them. Oh, I love them. They're so cute. Brand new episode has been edited. A little more. We're not even at 4 hours yet, and I'm not reading what it says here. Jesus Christ. Moon. Now it is you who should gaze upon the moon. What will be the last moon you ever see? See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. That was next week's exciting episode. Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 PM, Wright & Co. law offices. That rock! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa, stop waving a boomerang. Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. Was this a real show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young, like How young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17.
It's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick.
Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24. I cannot believe I went from being like Maya's age to being older than Phoenix. Oh, my heart hurts.
Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. When I asked grade school kids what I wanted to be, Steel Samurai was number 1.
I really worry about kids these days.
Perhaps. The Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office.
Yes. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Nia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month?
It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner.
It was 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Oh my god, I hate the calling noise. Hello? This is Phoenix?
Nick!
Maya, what? It's still early.
It's Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested!
Huh? You mean the guy on that show?
Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed the villain.
Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
Yeah, on TV.
Yeah, on TV.
No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Just come to the office quick, please, Nick.
October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Maya's here, watching television. And for the morning news, the actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo, Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the victim known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. Samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No. It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over, the world is over. Ugh. Yes, Wright & Co. law offices?
What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai.
What?
Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick.
You go. Go where?
There's the Steel Samurai down in detention.
So what?
So I've decided this will be our first case.
I mean, it's a good case as any. Number 16, detention center visitors room. Hi. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh.
Is that guy really him?
What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice.
Whoa. What are you saying?
Yes?
Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask. I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's kids, you know. Didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. So it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what to think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah.
He didn't do it.
Yeah? No? Of course he did. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Cass had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. Through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. Well, you call 5 the afternoon? Okay. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. He took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammond, dead. He'd been expertly skewered with a samurai spear. A samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is?
Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. Steel Samurai is a lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? See? It does make sense for a children's show in Japan, though. Like a Sunday morning show. Oops, that was the wrong button. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, the morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So I was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Oh, Nick, let's go! I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. I would do the same. I guess you're there on a job, but honestly, you might as well. When will you ever get a chance again? Like, come on. October 16, Global Studios main gate.
Wow, so this is why they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me.
Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers?
Yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. It's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. You're not a type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happens, all you can think of sightseeing, wasting your time on dangerous jobs you should be doing at the laws and work like ourselves. Maybe we should come over to
Nick?
Can I grow up to be like her? Please say no.
I don't know. Possible.
Hey. Listen when you're being spoken to. Used today. Yeah, used today.
So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days.
No, you were a star?
Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie.
Wow.
This place has really gone downhill, you know? But 10 years ago, and that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy.
The evil magistrate.
He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. Probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in a Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. Got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one I walked by. He's a killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. You should go to bed.
Okay. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by.
He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Who fucking says that? Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought he was suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. And I will just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Yeah. And sadly she acts like it until we actually get a letter. Hello. How's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. Worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. Says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? It doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio? Oh, the security lady. She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. I got a mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she never let up on you. Oh, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Document proving Will Powers' request for an attorney. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Should be enough, yeah. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I reckon it's a bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. You think he would entrust his fate to use with such unreliable appearance? Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here toward the studios. Now going to the right, that's the employee area.
No one allowed inside, Paul.
Were my instructions. That's what the detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Oh. There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you!
Oh, time to go, Nick.
50 cents! Sorry, I don't have any coins on me right now. Anyway, bye!
October 16, Studio 1 entrance.
Hey! Are you a murderer from the other day?
Ah, it's a confused detective.
Hey, Paul! You know Prosecutor Ashford is all upset and it's your fault. So I'm sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. That seems like something he would do anyway. That does seem like something he would pass his time doing. Sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy cipher work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, Paul. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always a next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Oh, well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying Paul like that. That's my endearing character trait. It's an endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright? So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, Paul. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so... detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report? The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, Paul. Time of death, 15th of October at 2:30. Cause pierced through the chest by a spear. Alright. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, Paul. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. The victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 PM. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 PM. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, Paul. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, can you ever think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence? Thanks for cheering me up. How about the security lady? Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Oh, I'll be talking about the same person. When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? What kind of evidence? Well, the photo. Photo of the steel samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on our gate, Paul? Hey, you mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no. Nick, here's evidence. We're finished. Honey, someone's hard proof. He doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, Paul? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. I'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, Paul. Whoever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. You're wrong. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. You got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Do I not have anything else? This is Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go and check it out, Nick.
Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out.
Studio mascot? I guess it's a monkey of some kind.
What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand.
Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2.
What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and a hat broke off. It took a 3 down with it too. Oh. Let's see. Hey, there's a camera here. It's a security camera. It's photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went away. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. Okay, sure.
Nick, look! The security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts.
I guess all cops like the donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need the teeth to chew them.
Hey, you!
Oh, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? On that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. My job to check the photos every day, you see? The guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one that did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you?
Yeah, well, I'm cute one, Sonny.
He thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense.
Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, who can blame him? About the security camera?
Oh yes, the camera.
It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all photos on a computer over in the security guard station. Check them every day before going home, I do. For Hyder then, thank you. I was actually just thinking of getting a drink. And thank you for the pet. Can I check out that computer? The computer runs a studio security camera.
Hey, no touching.
Right then. Number 16, Global Studios employee area.
Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Powers' dressing room.
No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Take a look around. Makes sense, yes. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. So normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn at least. Wait, look. Samurai Oda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus a steak. T-bone steak. That would have fit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. Do you? What? Okay, what's this? The metal gate on the drain here has been taken off. It's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through here, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right? Oh, hey, I'm not a kid. You kind of are. Oh, no clues? No clues to be had with this letter? Too bad. What the fuck do you want? Okay. The door to the dressing room is not locked. Hey Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean find? You never know, there might be something like a samurai spear. We don't need a spear. That's the murder weapon for crying out loud. I would like to get in there though, yes. There we go. 16, Global Studios dressing room. How's dressing room? But this is where he was sleeping. Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Power's. It says Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Card key for studio employees grants entry into Studio One. What else does he have in here? Bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these out to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. A separate stomach for sweets and a separate stomach for steaks. She has a lot of stomachs going on. How many stomachs does this girl have? There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. How can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I am kinda like samurai movies. Kinda. Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? Oh my goodness. Studio One I would like to get to. Oh my goodness. Studio One. And this is Studio One. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key would borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. Alright, we're in. He's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Well, to be fair, the dead body is no longer there. So. October 16, Studio One. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? The white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Hi Raiders, welcome in! I'm new, I like the color pink, Vision Hunters and JRPGs. We're currently playing Ace Attorney. The first one. Ooh, you are playing Baldur's Gate. How far along are you? Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. It's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that! Sorry, my partner's kind of, you know. You know,
No, I don't know.
Who are you?
For me, I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. Also, thank you for the follow-up. Come in. Aloy is representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, the WP's people. Oh god, no. I hate this. Will I ever say W correctly the first time around? Probably not. WP. Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? Never heard of Fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us.
Oh, that's nice. At least one person who thinks he's innocent. Aside from us. Did you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see.
Only one assistant?
Yes, well... Studios isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for action sequences.
Oh, I see.
In the morning we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. I didn't see either of them after that.
You know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room?
No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's private. What kind of a girl do you think I am?
What kind? No, I'm sure you're fine, girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi.
What do we do, Nick? We haven't got anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. I don't have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy.
Not really.
Actually, there's been something bothering me.
Ha!
That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here.
You sensed?
Yes, several times.
Some other studio employees, maybe?
No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside.
Really?
But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry I don't have any better information on that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put the security lady on the spot.
So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio?
Yes, I think.
I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony.
Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
Sure.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference?
You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry.
This girl is out there. Ah, step ladders versus ladders, my beloved.
What? You still here?
Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
What?
I saw the suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 PM, correct? And the estimated time of Hammer staff was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as can be.
Well, we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here today.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time?
Ma'am?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me?
Ooh.
You
You better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Excuse me.
Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh?
We were just talking to the assistant in Studio One.
She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouth like it was...
Yeah, I cannot keep up with that. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Might as well use it, sure. A computer that runs the sturdy security cameras.
Nick, maybe we can see the photo of Powers with this computer.
Yeah, maybe. To try the computer? Absolutely. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see, first I need the date of the murder. Camera turned on at 1 PM that day. 1 PM, that was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. 307. There, enter.
Hey, you printed out the data for that day.
Let's see what we got. Yeah! So much for... Oh, I saw Powers there. You saw someone in a costume moving. It could have been pretty much anyone who wanted to put on a costume.
Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers?
Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him.
I don't imagine a detective was very happy with this photo as evidence.
Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15, 2 PM, photo 2.
What does that mean?
Maybe there's no photo data from that day?
Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick. Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial?
Yeah.
Put a security lady in her place with this.
Right, we'll put it in a place.
Yeah, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says.
Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon.
Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate.
Hey, why do I have to be the villain?
Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today?
I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it would be better if we had some idea who the real killer was.
Maybe it really is that security lady.
No. I don't think so. October 18, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 PM on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hamlin in Studio One of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Ashworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I'll call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I explain with a guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of the action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 PM on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. I like that she doesn't even get a fucking name, she's just a young woman. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 PM, the security lady got to the guard station. Jump ahead to later that day, 5 PM. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. Time of death was 2:30 PM. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? No. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. It was found stuck in the chest of the victim. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? Why, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems that George has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their name. Wendy Oldback, dearie. You just call me Grandma. Oh, so when I was young, I was an Oldback. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony? No, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, say I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Wendy is a nice name, though. Wendy is a very nice name. I've only ever seen it in fiction. The only person I actually know of whose name is Wendy, and even there I'm not actually sure if it's only the stage name is Wendy from Red Velvet, the K-pop group. I've never actually seen like an actual person called Wendy. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 PM. Old Ham and the rest have been doing a run through there since the morning. Well, I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 PM, right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 PM. It was Powers, a man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let me get this straight, Oldback. Miss Oldback. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than Steel Samurai, defender of New Old Tokyo. Miss Oldback. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Oh. I mean, I wonder? True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one in this court is accusing you of that, the witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
What? Huh? Even Ashworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time.
How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you.
Anyway, I showed the photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, Paul.
He didn't even give it a second look.
Wow. Wolvenbeck has left even outdoors speechless. She's good.
Let's hear about your proof then.
The man in the photo.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. The morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. And look at the picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
Which leg did he sprain?
So he'd sprained his ankle.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
It's got to be hiding something. I press her until she squeals.
Like a little pig, she will squeal.
He broke a prop.
Sure did. His own samurai spear.
Samurai spear? The murder weapon?
Luckily I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
It strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Trip and fall.
Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai, what a laugh.
So Powers sprained his ankle.
I helped make it better for him, of course.
You helped make it better?
Okay, so where it hurt?
Let's just skip over that part, shall we?
Where was the assistant then?
Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. Props. Sprained his ankle. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me. Which is... where's this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows a Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hamlet. We have to consider the possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice.
The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The time for Hammer's death was 2:30. Let me see. No one else went there, but this is the second photo of the day. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sir, Sunny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And he thought you didn't know you had from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. The very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo I printed the words October 15, 2 p.m, photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sunny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Number 2. The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Did you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that no one but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Eh? You watch your mouth with whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to me. And the witness explained this to the court. I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper. Something the matter, Miss Oldback? That's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Now to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldback, this is the first I've heard of this. Of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. She's a riot. So, what was on it? Who in the heck was in a photo you erased? Fanboy. Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. Almost there that day. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Oh! If you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The drain has been loose for a while. It leads outside and, well, that's why they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and the kids. Children. Whippersnappers. Kids. So, on the photo that you erased, He was a boy. Probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was a steel samurai dragging his lag. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, now are you trying to unsuspect him? This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. I'm not forgetting anything. I don't have anything more to work with. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? Doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. It'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can't get another day. Right, but if you pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Well, Mr. Powers, frankly, it's not looking very good. Like, in general. Court will now reconvene for the trial for Mr. Will Powers. Miss Ashworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else that could have committed the crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant of Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Interesting. Let us hear you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right. Right. As if the stakes weren't high enough. Who is this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed murder? That's the security lady. Oh, it's the security lady, Wendy Oldback. The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. Security lady Oldback. What? Whippersnapper. Is this true, Oldback? Oldback? That's Mrs. Oldback to you! Miss Oldback was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have bravely left the post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. and slipped into Studio 1 at the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Yana. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point a finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes the second, baby.
That's odd. Isn't this the part where Ashworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Ashworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Do you all think I did it? Is that it? Gee boy, don't you sit there, do something.
That's my move. Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Sure, press further. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Mrs. Oldback's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too.
Indeed.
I did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pay my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? The boy's not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure?
Oh, is it... What is it? Be nice to the kids and meet to Yala's Day, whippersnapper. I have proof. Proof? Indeed? I'll see this proof, Mr. Wright. You've proved that shows the boy could not have committed this murder.
Yeah.
It's too heavy. Yana. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. The very spear shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. See. Oh, would the witness dare to comment on this? Care to comment on this? The Windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Ashworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy... What was her name? Something Oldback, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldback before you continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldback, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Ashworth that told her not to talk? Well, testify. The Elba Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? But they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldback? This is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? And you've been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Oldback. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer for starters. The director? Should have known something was fishy. I could have done a run-through of the action scene without a director. Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. I joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? What's the Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. After the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but... No, we're gonna take a break here so we actually have a chance to gather more evidence. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hope that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Olcrack, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. He does not look happy. I understand, Your Honor. This ends today's proceedings and the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. For real this time. Oh! District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Oh, really? It's nothing.
Should I? We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. And that's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have you figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could you really have been all the way back? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Old win back. I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios.
Great, we'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks. Thanks, guys.
To be continued.
How long was this case, though? Oh, fuck no. For trial days. I'm not finishing this case today, no way.
No way, no.
Do I not have a way to get back to the main menu from here? I don't. I've done so much tonight. Oh, right, no, it's right there. Oh my god. It's the wrong button. There it is, title screen. It says right there, it's on X. No, because logically I know I will not make it through the full case. And I'd rather stop here before we get even more into it. Thank you for the bet. Any bets on who the killer is in this case? I'm unsure whether I remember actually. I'm racking my brain thinking of who the killer was. Except for, well, it's not our client because our client is innocent. To believe in our clients. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. That's gonna be it for Phoenix Wright for this day. We're going to be playing Judgment tomorrow, so we're still gonna be detectiving quite a lot. But for now, I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you for nice to know. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Let me just do this real quick. I'm gonna send you guys over to Snake because it is once again a Yakuza Friday. Yakuza Fridays are always fun. I'm surprised though, there's not that many people playing Persona 3 on my list right now. I was thinking there would be way more people playing it, but I guess it's not. Or just maybe not at this time. But yeah, that is gonna be it for tonight. Let me set up the raid real quick. Here's the raid message. I hope you guys like Ace Attorney, by the way, because I'm just going to force everyone to enjoy games that I love a lot. I'm also gonna try and not spoil stuff because, ooh, I already know what happens. Duh, but these are lovely games, and I hope some of the, especially later on, like court proceedings, are gonna surprise people. Because sometimes you really think you have a case in the bag. You think this is it, and then the game comes around with another hit, and it's like, what? No way. Like, they're not perfect, obviously. What game is perfect? But they're so good. But yeah, that is gonna be it for tonight then. I'll see you all very, very soon. Have a good night. And bye-bye. Bye, bye-bye.